The amazing Cresquin.
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 The amazing Cresquin.
We need to bring Cresquin on.
Cresquin.
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 Cresquin, everybody.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin. Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The amazing Cresquin.
Cresquin.
The one, the only Cresquin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the amazing Cresquin.
Hello everybody. Welcome to the show. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday afternoon. I'm feeling great. What's up, Andrew? Welcome in. You're the first person into the room. Glad to have you here. Dong Disciple, what is up? Wyatt Knight, let's make it a perfect day. I love it. This music is so relaxing. We got some oh shit, oh fuck moments coming up. Oh my god. Well, hopefully they come in well. That intro was fire. Thank you. I love the music by Carrie Ann. I'm so happy that she let me use it. So is that Indian general an amputee or a little person? Or did the AI not give him legs? So in all of those scenes were originally rendered as still images, and I didn't even realize that he didn't have legs in that. I just kind of assumed that he was sitting there behind a table or something. And when the AI went to go make a video out of it, they totally did not give him legs. In fact, they like put a weird like blotch on his face, and he just turns, and I don't know, man. It's AI. What are you gonna do? Oh, use human animators. Good God, I don't have that kind of budget. What's up, Lib Tears? How's it going? What is that button on your lapel? There's a little 4-leaf clover. Maybe we can get lucky today. Grandmaster Card and Pass gameplay? No. No, NP. No. We're going to do better than that. Dong Disciples, I didn't even see it the first 15 times. Yeah. It's subtle. And there's a lot of stuff going on in that frame. Am I Irish? No, but I am named Patrick. I mean Cresquin. No. Yeah, my real first name is Patrick. But I think everybody knows the 4-leaf clover for good luck, right? What's up, Rednecks? Welcome in. Hello. Well, let's see if we can get a game going. I think some people have been complaining about not being able to get games. Todd, welcome in. AI viewers scream boo.com. Oh God, no! How's it going, meeting outcrop? Gotta jump out real quick. The Knicks are down by 2 with 30 seconds left. Oh my God, that's only gonna take 15 minutes to resolve though. I know how basketball works. Unlike some other Risk streamers, I enjoy sports. No shade on them. I mentioned this last time, but I was thinking about potentially picking up Madden to do some streams later on in the summer. Maybe I'll pick it up earlier last year. Like I'll pick up 2025 so I can pick it up and learn how to play, because I haven't touched Madden in God, like 15 years. Todd says, we had a 20-point lead. Please, Cavs, don't screw this up. I was a Trailblazers fan. I don't remember if it was the Lakers or the Bulls. It must have been the Lakers. And it was like Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals. And the fucking Blazers gave up a 30-point lead in the fourth quarter. It was ridiculous. And he says, I love college football. I love college football. I haven't followed it as closely as I used to. In fact, I didn't even start when I started playing football on the console. It wasn't even Madden; it was NCAA football. Ooh, you think I should run NCAA football? I'm gonna have to learn all the new teams and all the new alignments and all the new players. Like, I was playing NCAA football back when Vince Young was quarterback for the Longhorns, and that team was untouchable. That was also the Reggie Bush era. Ohio State is all you need to know. Kierkegaard? That's exactly what someone from Ohio would say. But Florida's good, or Miami is good now, again. Alabama is no longer unstoppable. Michigan is up and down, you know, whatever. Ohio State is always good. But I don't know how the style of play is anymore. Like, I used to love running the option. I used to love running the run and gun. I used to love the air raid. Oh God, I was so good at running the air raid. Andrew says, I'm a huge Texas A&M fan. Go Aggies. My grandfather graduated from there in 1958, served 2 tours in the Vietnam War. Very nice. Man, I can't fill a lobby of Classic Fixed? This is crazy. What's going on, people? Oh, you Yankees and your foosball. I mean, if it were cricket, Wyatt. What if it were cricket? Or sailing? I don't know. Are games just rough to come by these days? I don't know. I've never had problems filling a Classic Fix lobby. Wyatt says, all I know is Texas football rules, unless you're from Oklahoma. Song Disciple says, cricket is dope! I don't know. I've been seeing a resurgence in baseball, which is crazy. Andrew, does he have one of those cool rings that for Aggies grads? Ooh, that's a great question. So what is A&M? Well, that was weird. I haven't had that happen in a while. We're back. Maybe just the internet sucks. Well, let's start a game. Hopefully we didn't lose everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Wyatt. The same thing that we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. What's up, Nasty Nate? Welcome in. This is a very clear Africa spawn for me. I mean, blue, I would have pegged blue as having a very easy first round Oz, but pink would like to change that story. We got red up in Europe. Purple might also want to be up there. Someone might choose to go to South America instead, and that might be purple. We got black out in Asia. I am very, very clearly sitting in Africa here. Oh, purple wants to go to Europe. Cool. Well, I can just go ahead and let that happen. Blue's in North America. Nobody's going to claim South America here. I guess that's fine by me. Wait. God damn it, look at chat. Well, how's it been? I'm glad to see you here. Welcome here. Kevin? Oh, fuck me.
That's what she said.
Let's start over, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Dong Disciple. The same thing that we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. We joined this game already slightly in progress. We're almost to the end of the order. I anticipated at the top that blue was going to end up with Australia, but now it looks like pink is going to move that way. I have been granted a very strong Africa start. We got blue putting troops into North America. Black doesn't really have a strong position. Anywhere but Asia. Maybe they're setting up to do a second wave Oz. Kind of looks like that. 15 troops already in Africa. Yeah, that's only after my spawn and then my first play, but notice that I only have 19 troops now, and all of my troops are almost entirely in Africa. That makes me nervous. Do I need to be? Maybe I just take Africa right here. Do I get that greedy and just take Africa right here? Who's gonna break me? Pink's moving this way. Nobody's in South America. Blue's moving down. Black's out here. Purple wants to be in Europe. Now, under most circumstances, I would not take Africa that early. I mean, maybe red comes through to break me, but I don't think that they do. It's definitely an aggressive start. I mean, maybe black's come over to get me. But those 3 extra troops are going to be huge for me. Lib says run to South America? No, definitely never. Wyatt says I would take it, yeah. Birkegaard says I would take it. Doesn't look like much migration to worry about. Nice start. Thank you. GG? I don't know. I think black is lined up to come and get me. I mean, you know what I could do is just put my 7 in Middle East. Like I could stack on Middle East and then put just my big stack there. Right, because it feels like we can trust purple. Purple could have broken me last turn. So I'm going to go soft in Egypt. Is black in a 12v12? No. We're good. So purple can stop me. Red can stop me. I'm looking good right here.
Suit up!
Everyone should just quit now. Yeah, but you should set before black. I mean, I have the opportunity to set before black, but black might, I don't know, maybe they get a set on 3 and they come at me. But those extra troops right off the top are going to be huge for me. Bammer Bravo followed the channel? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Fumin Spy says, I'm going to go soft in Egypt too. Whoa! But she goes hard for a hello. Yeah, she does. Well, it says, everyone goes soft in Egypt. Camels aren't that attractive. Are you suggesting something about Egyptians, Mr. Wyatt? I mean, it's not like we're talking about New Zealanders here. Human says, camels are so effing cute. They kind of are. Don't do it, Red! Don't do it! Red's playing a weird game because it's almost like a second wave South America strategy. All right, so we put troops out in Japan just as an insurance policy so that it makes us very difficult to kill. Not impossible, but very difficult. What's up, Aguinaldo? Why is there a stepladder store on every corner in Egypt? Never worked it out. I don't know. I've never been to Egypt. All right, we got a 10 set coming. I don't have a kill on anyone here, so I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to continue to stack in Middle East right here. That's not exactly friendly to me. I went soft to you. I showed you faith, a little bit of trust. And the other thing is it doesn't really do anything because I have a 15-second Middle East. And if I wanted to break Europe, I would have no trouble at all doing it. Going soft equals faith equals noted? Oh my god. What are you talking about? You flummoxed me, Human. You flummoxed me. Oh, blue dies. Well played. You gotta finish, dude. You gotta finish! Oh no, blue's... Oh no! Oh no! Pink gets the blue kill. Ten set on 4 cards. Hold Africa. No threats. Somebody stop him. I hope nobody stops me. What's up? Soy Feroso? Welcome in. Flummox. Wait, what was the other word? I don't know. Red's a noob confirmed. Well, pink gets it either way. But if red is playing for North America, then it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But black is just going to come in and take it away. I mean, I could come in and take south. Like, I could fuck red royally right here by hitting South America, but I'm not ready to do that. I want red and black to figure out what they're doing first. I love giving it to the pink. I'm sure you do. Black will most definitely want North America. That's what it looks like, right? But red's got all their troops up in NA. They're absolutely not guarding South America. And I really want them to figure their shit out before I make some sort of aggressive move. What's up, Gear Deck? Do you think purple's a skilled player? No. No, I don't. There's 2 tells that are telling me that purple is not a skilled player. And they're these 2 territories right here. This one is slightly more forgivable. But those 2 in the middle tell me that purple has no intention of being aggressive this game. They don't know how to trust me on their southern border. They know how to let me have my territory, which is better than some players, but they don't know how to trust me. Right? Purple could have 26 troops sitting in Ukraine ready to strike anyone anywhere. Looks like red and black may fight over North America. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Why it says expansion into South America is natural. Yeah, but not until the North America situation has kind of resolved itself. Now, is purple just going to leave troops up in Greenland? No, they're just rescuing troops slowly and inefficiently. Okay. Okay, red finally trades. They're not ready to take North America yet, I understand. We got another 10 set. Alright, we're in a great spot right here. $65 troops. I still have the troop lead. I think I lose it next turn, or the next turn. Purple's playing Europe like they're camping in Australia. They want their bonus and they want to be there till the end. They are not prepared to make any kills because the game doesn't occur to them that way. Yeah. Purple arranges their troops suboptimally. I love that word. But it's true. Purple does arrange their troops suboptimally. I mean, I guess the optimality of their troop arrangement kind of depends on what they're prioritizing for the game. They think they're protecting themselves. And in a way that they are, but I'm also protecting myself. And I have a border that is completely open. Right? You don't need to be... You don't need to protect yourself with physical walls. In fact, threat of retaliation and mutually assured destruction is better. I mean, here's the other thing. If push came to shove, I could take my stack and kill purple. I'm not going to, but I could. Black says, fine, I'll play Asia. You take North America. If red takes North America here, I've got to get black out of South America. Cuero, their poop arrangement is suboptimal. If anyone does get big in North America, watch purple will shift to hard guard. They're already hard guarding. They have a wall. But they can't do anything with it. Wyatt says purple is playing, if any of you big bastards hit me, it's going to cost you. That's all. Yeah. For fuck's sake says, I may be ignorant, but what would be the negatives of you taking South America for yourself, seeing that red is focused on North America? Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do right here. right, black's on 2 cards. I'm going to have 13 out here. Get some dice. Get some dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. All right. Now let's see if purple serves the board's interests. What do you mean? You think purple breaks red here? I may eat a black Sioux here. I don't think that I do. It's natural purple to target North America. Well, red is still weak. But red has shown themselves to play good neighbor. And so we're going to let them do that. Pink wakes up. Yeah. Black trades ensues. They don't trade. They don't sue. They're still alive. What's up, Gray? How goes the conquering and thwarting? Well, we just made a very aggressive play. Black has been in Asia the entire game, and they finally came through North America to go into South America, and they thought that they were going to execute a trade with Red. Red had started out in South America, and then they moved into North America after Black moved down, and they were like, sure, I will upgrade to NA if you give and give you South America. But I, being the Africa player and being a strong Africa player, was not exactly happy with that arrangement. Time to card block pink? No, I don't think we need to card block pink. I was thinking about killing black right there, though. Dong Disciple says, but Cress whipped it out and started thumping the board with it. And now he has 2 bonuses. Yeah, I have 2 bonuses, but my 2 bonuses add up to the same value as the other 2 big bonuses. Right? We have an equitable position. Red, purple, and myself all have. Smack? He card blocks purple. Oh, that's a great play, Black. Fuck you, buddy. When it says, I have a huge statement. Those that learn from Cresquin end up better players than those that learn from Pete in Classic Fixed. That's very kind of you to say, Wyatt. So definitely good on the thwarting. I mean, it was more terrific. Purple won't hit you because he's scared of losing a stack. I mean, if purple skips here, I end up thinking way higher of purple. There we go. For fuck's sake says, okay, now you kill Black because he forced purple into you. Yep. Now, the only player that I was afraid of after the Black kill was Pink. But Pink is locked up. We'll go ahead and take the Black kill. Purple is good. Purple is better than we thought. That was an excellent skip. Selena, welcome in.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
You may be late, but you made it for the first game. Well, I hope you're not, Selena. This is a no underwear zone. Nobody needs to be wearing any underwear right now. Nobody can see you guys. You can't even see what's under the desk for me. Who knows? Maybe in our own little pockets of the world, none of us are wearing underwear. Ray says, nice move, though I am loath to kill people and end on 5 cards. Normally I am too, but my 50 stack is only really vulnerable at that point to Pink, and they were locked up, right? The 57 stack from Red doesn't really get to me, and Purple is all spread out, so I don't have to worry about them at all. Disciple says, gotta wait for my kids to go to sleep before I can go full Pooh Bear. I mean, you can still wear pants without underwear. I mean, maybe Red comes to kill me? I doubt it. They say, oops. I'm gonna skip. No, but looking good. Looking good, folks. Would it be better for Pink to fort a large portion of troops to unlock a stack? He's stupidly locked in. Well, Did he stupidly lock that stack, or did he intentionally do it? Because him locking that stack is what enabled me to take the black kill. If he had not locked that stack up, I would not have taken the black kill. Now, in this exact situation, Pink needs to be looking for a way out, because purple, red, and white, myself, have shown a very strong willingness to be friendly with each other. And your only hope in Oz, if you're just going to sit around and wait, your only hope is that the exterior players go bad to each other. And there's really no reason right now to believe that that's going to happen. I wanted to do it, guys, but I need those troops in that position. I was thinking about giving you guys the dab. I was thinking about it. But I needed that position. I need all my troops. I'm not strong enough to be spreading out. When would be a good time to card block Pink, if ever? Card blocking in fixed is not the same as card blocking in progressive or expo modes. Being card blocking fixed, especially if you have a bonus, not the end of the world. You're still generating 2, 3, 5 troops on top of your natural 3. Oh. Oh, purple goes bad to everybody. Why would purple go bad to everybody right there? Because they think that we're all locked up? I mean, I guess I'll move to Europe if you don't want to be there. What's up, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. Purple didn't exactly think, but hey, they're alive. Kind of a crazy play, man. Pink comes in. Takes a swing at me. I'm not worried about that at all because purple was going to break Africa anyway. Purple wants the south? Is that what's happening here? I mean, I open up red. Pink goes off. No, pink's back. Okay, never mind.
What would Brian Boitano do?
You know, Brian Boitano would kick a little ass or two. That's what Brian Boitano would do.
A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of the sheep.
Apparently not. But I know that red knows how to play here. Purple Sui? Just thinking about it. What a stupid shuffle, Purple. What a stupid shuffle. So everything that I said earlier about pink being trapped in a bad position well, it turns out purple was the one. What's up, Gavin? Welcome in. Purple's basically bailed pink out. Purple doesn't know how to win the game, and that's unfortunate. I'm not going to guard this, but I'm going to take the whole thing. I'm not going to guard this because purple's on 4. They're going to trade. If I get broken, I get broken. Pink's going to do it? Fine. I didn't intend that turn to actually hold. My intention that turn was to push purple the other direction. Where's Gavin? Gavin is on Twitch. Error abort retry says all that just to try to trade places. I know. Isn't that a horrible shuffle? Merrick says purple is smacking of novice. He's making novice moves right now. Yeah, he sure is. What's up, Orion? Welcome in. I ain't on Risk. Ain't been on Risk or watching Risk players. Gotta love how Risk defaults to using both Jokers. I actually think I am going to use both. Well, no, I can just take the 8 trade and keep my Joker, can't I? I guess that's the play here. Now, I don't love leaving those 9 stacks out, but it will protect me from pink. If purple trades and wants to hit me, purple will trade and hit me. But purple has other shit to deal with right now. Now, right now is where pink should exit Australia. Pink should have just exited Australia and moved straight up into North America. Gavin says, I am here, Ms. America. That's Wonder Woman to you, sir. Pink's gonna throw his own game if they don't move. Well, we thought that was gonna happen too, but it turns out that purple wanted to throw their own game. Purple wanted to give up a strong position in Europe. And instead move into a weak position. Because purple is stupid. Now we got a hard guard against purple. But notice I still don't have a hard guard against red because red's not stupid. What's up, Vindrax? Purple just wanted to bless the rains down in Africa. I mean, I guess that's understandable. Dong Disciple says, I would have popped purple's 15. I'm also vindictive. We're still trying to win. If purple hits me again, I'll hit him back. He skips. What the fuck?
Wanna kill those sons of bitches.
I am gonna kill those sons of bitches. It may take me a minute. Now this is going to tell us how dumb pink is. Oh, they're not. Oh, I was going to say they're not that dumb, but they're going to break both of us here. That's all right. I can take down that 11. I don't love it, but I can. Pink and purple. I've started playing in some sort of weird alliance, but there are no alliances in this game. So if they are communicating, they're communicating outside the game, but I don't even think that they're communicating. Red's depending on me to take down the pink stack out here. A couple slow rolls would be nice. They're bad. They are bad. The idea of purple and pink teaming has me positively nauseated. I mean, I agree, but like, how can you explain all of the sudden purple and pink hitting me in red and not hitting each other, right? Pink never once went into purple here. Well, they hit me a couple times. Is this purple coming into me? Gonna break me? Okay. That changes the complexion of things a little bit.
Suit up!
Thank you for the follow, Heftaker. Sus. Yeah, it is sus, isn't it? Maybe I just gave the game to pink. Maybe not. Red can get me for placement. Sus. Right? I mean, pink just straight wins right here. They have plenty of troops just to clean up the board, but let me go for red first. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I know. Dang, Cresquin, just noticed the YouTube stream. You're doing numbers. Thanks, Bammer. I am doing some numbers. It's great. Got distracted for a bit. Map is a little bit different now. I know. Purple decided to lose the game. And then I ended up giving the game to pink by killing purple. But purple was an asshole. And so I'll take a second place there. Oh, let's go. Hey, you got Cal. What's up? Thank you for the resub. Looking handsome tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pink is super slow here. Good games, everybody. Coming out of that in second place is not the worst thing. We killed black. We killed purple. I guess we could have killed red and guaranteed ourselves the next placement up, but I think the game was over there anyway. But hey, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check everybody's ranks. Purple was a beginner and pink was an expert. Well, they were a suspicious little duo there. Blue was an expert and got wrecked by an intermediate red. Sorry, black. Tell you what, guys, let's find a new game. What's the new automatch thing like? I haven't seen it, Stelio. What is the new automatch thing like? But Ricky Bobby always says, if you ain't first, you're last. I have a sound redeem for that. Someone want to hit the sound redeem for the Ricky Bobby thing? Andrew says 115 viewers and just 23 likes. Run it up, guys. I wouldn't hate that.
Never tell me the odds.
Well, let's play a new
That
game.
doesn't make any sense at all. You first, you're last. You can be second.
Thank you,
You
Ryan.
can be third, fourth. Hell, that doesn't make any sense at all. You first, you're last. You can be second. You can be third, fourth. Hell, you can be fifth.
It's all true. It's all true. Talladega Nights. That's right.
Hell, Ricky, I was high when I said that.
Thank you, Merrick. That was a weird game, right? Pink and purple played a weird game right there. Dave says 27.5K. Are you on the top 100 leaderboard yet? 27.5 should get you pretty close to it. Dunno. Well, click into the leaderboard and scan down. See what happens. All right. We got a game. Is anyone in here suspicious? Oh, the guy that just dropped out is kind of sus, I guess. Airabort retry says, Pink seemed to doom. Then Purple decided he didn't like having the most troops, and he'd rather be fighting, or he'd rather be a lightning rod. Yeah, that was weird, right? All right, we got a lobby. Let's fire it. Let's play another game. This time I remembered to switch the scene over. Holy shit, guys. I'm getting good at this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, half-orc. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where it is. We have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. This looks like another Africa spawn for me. I am in the 4th seat. That means I get 1 extra troop on my initial deploy. Where's everybody else going to want to be? Well, maybe Green wants to be in South America. Green probably wants to be in Europe here. Who wants to be in Australia? Looks like it's either going to be black or red. Purple has a strong position in North America, but blue went ahead and locked that up for him. I mean, red might move over into North America. I'm sorry, Europe. But I think red's most likely move is actually to move into South America. Who have we not talked about? Black. Black is way too spread out to be effective kind of anywhere. Except for the fact that they go last and they get 3 extra troops on their deploy. Vindrax! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. For fuck's sake, says, looks like you're going to be blessing the rains. It does look that way, doesn't it? All right. Purple is moving down towards Oz. No, they're going to hang out in Africa for a second wave play. Well, I'm going to go ahead and bless the rains. And it would mean quite a lot to me if red and green would go ahead and figure out how to get the hell out of my bonus. Now, red might actually decide to go up into Europe here because they get 5 troops to put down here. And look at the paths that their troops all move into Europe with. Right, basically, all their troops are 1 hit away from being in Europe. But they see that nobody else has taken Australia up to this point, and so they're going to move out? No, they're going to move into the Middle East. Why in the world would you split? Because you don't want to lose the territory you just gained in Asia? You're going to lose that territory. You're not going to hold it. It doesn't get you anything. All that does is it makes your big stack weaker. Vindrak says it looks like an easy Oz line for red. I mean, it did, but also black did put into Oz, so oh man, is this blue claiming South America? I don't hate that. Well, maybe this encourages purple to go into North America. right, so this turn, purple goes before me. Fuck. That is not what I wanted. What I want to do is I want to connect these two stacks of troops, and purple's going to see their opportunity to move into North America here, and they're going to move that 8 stack up to Kamchatka, and that's going to prevent me from connecting. I hate it. Even if the red 3 could theoretically get to Europe. It was already part of his stack. He split it out. Fuck says, I might actually be decent at Risk if I could play enough to rank out of Intermediate before the season change. It only takes a few games to get out of Intermediate to Expert. Purple bots out. Okay. Well, they didn't put the 8 up there, but it still messed up my move. Well, with a big bot on the board. Oh, purple's back. Fuck. Well, that means I'm going to move back up here. Blue should take North America. Well, I can see the logic in taking South America and then playing into North America. That's a very common play.
I win. It's what I do.
Well, red wants to antagonize me. Interesting. But they're not just antagonizing me, right? They're also antagonizing South America. And they hit, inexplicably, a green stack. Is red off their meds? Hydrate. What's up, V Red Hand? Cheers. Restore and Reveal says the one that doesn't hit retaliate if struck first. Oh no. Do you use the prisoner's dilemma strategy? I use a lot of behavioral economics in here, and I think the most frequent thing that I hit on as I'm playing is prospect theory. And when we get towards the end of the game, I'll show you how that plays out. Weird plays so far, yeah. Rock6 says, I can only play a game here and there within any given month. Mine tend to stalemate. Well, if your games are stalemating, there's 2 reasons for that to happen. One is your settings, and one is your play style. Red doesn't want to win. Maybe. Blue, red, and purple just doing weird stuff. Well, purple has bought it out a couple times here, so... Woo! Blue's on the ropes. Blue is on the ropes. I feel like I just want to take a big old swing at red up top. Guess I can wait a turn. All right, we got an 8 trade with a +2 in South Africa. That means I got a 10 trade coming in. Godcow says, my current favorite strategy is brightest candle burns out the fastest. I combo that with the Praying Mantis Expo strat. What's the Praying Mantis Expo strat? Oh, purple has gone offline again. Interesting strategy by purple here, going offline and letting the bot just play their turns. All right, now this is going to be a fun turn. First, because I get to trade. Second, because I get to send some love Red's way. Praying Mantis focuses on taking bonuses but maintaining a single large stack rather than guarding bonuses or trying to be the strongest player on the board. Who coined that term? That's interesting. Devin, welcome in. He says, I personally like the Drunken Master strategies. I have lots of fun and I keep a very stable point in my FFA. Woo! That sounds legendary. Dave says, no, next to my name it says 999 on the leaderboard. All right, so you're not quite top 1,000. But you're not far off. Blue trades! Do they feed me? Red. They sure do. No, they feed it to green. 4v1? Or 4v2? 2v1? No. Alright, blue's gonna die. Red's gonna die. Green's gonna be strong. We're gonna think about changing positions here.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
Do I change positions or do I just take the south? We're essentially in a 3-player game with 2 bots on the board. Blue's gonna die here. Red subscribed to No South America No Win. Yeah, it's a there's a reason we call it New Australia 2.0. Green is gonna be way too strong right here. Praying Mantis is Godcow's turn. I can respect that. Now maybe black decides to break me here. No, he decides to take a swing at me. Trying to feed me to green. Green has won this game. It's kind of my only chance not to die. Black's trying to suck up for placement? I was trying to suck up for placement. Oh my God! Oh my God! God Cow coming in with 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Kill black. And I gotta play this out. Congo, Egypt, Brazil. God. Oh no! Green is a homie? Yeah, green is a homie. Well, we're gonna lose anyway. The game's over. It's an interesting game when nobody has a stack anymore. Yeah. Dudes is a death sentence here. What's up, Ninja Thwomp? We're just getting wrecked. Fun times. Follow-up trade's a follow-up trade. Nah, not exactly. This will be close. Well, it depends on how the cards go. I got nothing. He's gonna have a set here. What's it gonna be? Comes in with the 10 set. All right. Eight and 13. That's GG. Come on, guys. That's GG. Six, seven, 8, 9. We need this. We need this right here. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Okay, that was huge. That was huge. Staying alive. Missed the 3v1. Ah, balls. Fuck! I needed that. I needed that. Terrible dice. Ah, miss a trade again. He trades on 3. Good game, everybody. I know I've said it a dozen times already, but that's game. That is definitely game. Got some rough 3v1s. Yeah, but I also got a 2v1 in Oz that put me into a better spot. Dong Disciple says, your slow rolling's better than your blitzes. I mean, this game they are. Can I connect these? Yes, I can connect these. These end games can hang on by a thread. I know. It comes down, like, it was a very even 1v1. I mean, it came down to cards, but we were in strategic position, and he had good strategic position. He got some bad dice on the black kill, which kind of gave me the momentum to get it back into it. Starting off that 1v1 with the 4 trade sucked. The game came down to cards. Yeah. He got trades on 3. I did not get trades on 3. But it was a very, very close 1v1. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel because we're going to play more classic Risk. And hopefully on the next one I'll get the opportunity to show you how to take over the world. Let's check everybody's ranks. Green was a master. General Kaya, good game. Tell you what, you played a good 1v1. You played a good mid game. Very impressed with that play. Black was also a master. Ooh. Hanging out in Oz and not doing anything. Well, I respect the play for Black. He could have taken second by killing me, and instead of taking second and killing me, he played for third, or he played for first, which ultimately gave him third. And the problem was that I had already shown that I had given up the game. And to be totally honest, at that point, the only way that Black was going to get better placement than third was to kill me. This next game, we take over the world. Well, let's find out. Let's find a new game. Green was fat easy kills. He was. You're absolutely right. Green was fat easy kills. And I was one of them. Oh. Green being fed the blue kill really put them in a dominant position. That was a good 1v1 though. I mean, even though it did come down to cards, I was generally happy with how that 1v1 came out. Fuck's sake asks, where'd you get the animation for choosing a game? So it started out as still images that I generated with Midjourney. I was very happy with the prompts that I put in, and I got a bunch of stills. In fact, on my YouTube videos, in the intro, you can still see the stills that I animated into that intro that I put on those games. And then they're like, hey, you can turn stills into video. And so I took all of those stills that I had generated and ran them through a bunch of different video generators. One of them was Midjourney. One of them was Grok. Does OpenAI have video? Yeah, I think one of these is video, or some of them. I mean, there's a mixture because you have only so much quota for generating videos. So I used up my quota on all the different services, and you can see that some of the videos are better than others. I'm not sure if there was a consistent winner across what the generated video turned out like, but I'm generally really happy with it. I was happy to put it on into the finding game screen. Andrew says that was a phenomenal 1v1. There wasn't anything more you could have done at the end. No, and I also started out with a disadvantage in that 1v1. Right? Green had initiative, right? They got to strike first. They had cards. And my cards turned out to be dudes. Big disadvantage. Not the end of the world, but big disadvantage. Right? If Green had missed that last set, we would have gone for a number of more turns because I had a 10 set in my hand. Now, he was gaining ground on me the whole time. But maybe at some point, Green ends up catching dudes like I did. And he can't hit quite as hard. It was just too late. The final 10 set? Yeah. I mean, of course it was too late. I didn't even get to play it. But just to come back. Oh, this animation right here is the one where is that guy just sitting inside of a table and he has no legs, or is he just very, very short wearing a long tunic? Yeah, of course these are all generated. But I'm very happy with the prompts that I used and the results that I got out of it. And to be totally honest, these were generated probably well over 6 months ago. So I imagine that the video gen is even better today than it was then. I should go back and give it another pass. I was making jokes earlier in the stream, like, yeah, you know, when I put the video in and the guy on the Indian guy ends up being kind of stuck inside the table, and or maybe he's just very, very short. I'm not sure. Like, that's AI gen. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Pay a human to animate this shit? I don't have that kind of budget, man. No Oz, no win? This guy's Australian. The guy looked like the Mechanical Turk, an automated chess player. He sure did. But some of them, like, you can see the painting texture follows with them. Some of them, the painting texture rolls over the top of them. Some of them, like, this guy's super smooth. I love the wristwatch on Ben-Hur. Well, one of the things that I did when I was initially generating the still images was that I wanted to mix time periods very intentionally. I wanted to make the painting from one region and time period and the general depicted in it a very different region and time period. Some of them kind of end up close to where you think they would end up. Some of them are like, what the fuck? How did that even come about? What's up, Butanos? This is crazy. Is nobody playing Risk right now? Utanas says, I work as a data analyst in marketing. Some anachronic images. Anachronistic? Maybe I'm not a native English speaker. Fair enough. Courtney, where are you from? France. Well, bonjour. A legendary emote from the train earlier. What is that? Oh, the little balloon dog? Love it. Kierkegaard says, I know we've talked about your favorite burgers, logo, and flag designs. Yes! But do you have a favorite era in history? Ooh. Ooh. Well, we are all...
That's my suit guy. Go in, tell him I sent you, and spend some money.
Thank you for the gifted, God Cow. We are all subject to recency bias. I have a feeling that living in the United States between 1990 and 2005 was the current local maxima of civilization. It might still go up. We've been on a little bit of a decline. I think we got some shit to figure out. However, the Renaissance era produced some very, very cool advances. Some very fundamental advances that would prove vital to getting us to where we are today. I mean, the last 150 years we have been advancing so quickly. Almost dangerously quickly, because we haven't had a chance for the slow process of evolution, cultural evolution, physical evolution, to catch up to the speed at which the things that we deal with, pollution, density, resource, not scarcity, but abundance. Electricity, electromagnetism. None of that stuff is accounted for in our biology. We assume that it's all benign, but I think there's a lot of evidence that says that it's not. And so that was Prime. I agree. I was born in 91. I agree 1,000%. Yep. Biergard, pre-iPhone Internet of Things. Yeah, but I don't think the iPhone was entirely bad. I love my iPhone. I've had an iPhone since an iPhone 1. I got my first mobile phone. It was a Nokia 3310 or something like that. The thing was fucking indestructible. And I didn't even have a home phone other than my mobile phone. I was probably like the first generation to ever kind of experience that. Kids actually played outside. Oh God, yeah. I mean, I would go in the summer. I would leave the house in the morning. I would get on my bike. I would say goodbye to my mom. And she would say, come home. If the street lights are on, come home. And I was just gone for the whole day. AI is ruining everything. It's going to take so many jobs. I'm not so sure about that. It's going to take a lot of jobs, but there's a lot of things that AI can't do. Dave says, former history teacher and an Anglophile. I have a thing that English Game of Thrones. Fun times. Cornelius says, I'd add chemistry to the mix. We've had some incredible advances in chemistry. Absolutely. Some incredible advances in physics. Now, there is an interesting question about whether or not quantum physics is legitimate. Is it an actual description of how our universe works, or is it a convenient way of kind of predicting what might happen? Because it's all statistical, and so it's not excellent. Henry V? Not sure I remember which one is Henry V. iPhones are cool, but the updates from year to year are designed to make old ones obsolete, thus forcing you to continuously spend a lot of money to keep up with a working iPhone. I have an iPhone. I mean, I just upgraded to an iPhone 13 from my iPhone 7 last year. You don't need to upgrade your phone every year. The only reason I upgraded from the 7 is because I finally dropped it and broke it. It was working great. It did everything that I wanted it to. You mean you had to play outside? Yeah, but it was also summer and I liked playing outside. Take any modern technology back to pre-1930 anywhere and you would rule the world. You're absolutely right, Wyatt. You are absolutely right. Come home when the street lights are on. Those were the days. Yep. Didn't know where you were. Trusted you to not get into fucking trouble. And trusted the rest of society not to get you in trouble. Did people get hit by cars and end up dead in ditches? Yeah. But having a phone doesn't prevent that. Rico says, before the first mobile phones, you had these pagers. Ugh. You gotta find a payphone. Fuck 6 says, I would ride my bike every day to the beach. Boogie board in hand. Oh, that's beautiful. And be gone all day at the beach. Or jumping off the low bridges. Did you jump off of dunes? Oh, my favorite thing was to just run and jump off like a 20-foot dune and then land in the sand. Andrew says, I'm not saying every year, but eventually the iOS updates don't work on the old phones. Yeah, but it's like 7 years out. And if you amortize the cost of an iPhone, I think I get $200 worth of benefit a year. But even then, when I upgraded my phone, I think it was only $350. I'm going to use it for 5 years. Do I get $70 of benefit out of my phone every year? 100% I do. Gordon, calm yourself. God Cow says, I think if you need your phone for work, you can get away with an upgrade every 4 to 5 years. I think if you need your phone for work, you can justify an upgrade more often than that. Quantum entanglement is a real thing. Is it, Dave? Is it? Look into it more deeply. It's a statistical... It might be a statistical artifact. And even if it is real, is it actually useful in any way? Because it is a statistical artifact. The internet used to be this amazing, liberating thing. Now the corporate censorship has become far worse than anything the government could do. Well, you don't have to be entangled with the corporate web. The rest of the internet still exists. You may not get the same traffic or access that you get going through the corporate oligarchy, but the rest of the internet still exists. Wyatt says, yeah, I mean, to Cresquin, out the house, after breakfast, before dinner. Bikes are so expensive now these days. Bikes were expensive when we were kids too, man. Like, I think I remember getting a Mongoose, and it must have been the early 90s. It was like $150. That's a $400 bike today. Godcap says, I broke my back falling 20 feet onto sand. Oh no! Well, the dune is not straight down and it's not flat. It's nicely angled. So you got to jump out as far as you possibly can in order to you jump out as far as you possibly can in order to get the big drop. But you're still jumping into like a 20-degree angle. Lab verified. Again, look at what they're verifying. They're verifying the statistics. The internet used to be just porn. No. But porn did push the internet into the video era. Gutenberg said, I had a iPhone 7 and it was starting to get glitchy. Then I went to the 14. I like to keep phone for at least 5 years. Yeah, me too. Orc says, I was young when we moved to Alaska in the summer. Mom told me to come home when it gets dark. Oh no. Oh no. She was so mad having to find me at 2 a.m. I got my first watch the next day. Fair enough. I used to love when scientific papers from Ivy League schools weren't behind a paywall. There is a very cool plugin that you can get for browsers called Unpaywall This, and it will very often give you links to free versions of those papers that are available outside of the paid ecosystem. Why it says absolutely entanglement has been tried and tested. It's real. Again, look at what they're claiming. They're claiming that it is statistically real. I'm not even convinced that what they have is actually statistically real. Quantum physics lost me at the atoms being fired through slits and superposition and all that. Good. Hang on to that. Because it might not actually be true. It may just be that it works for the time being. And for a lot of quantum physicists, the fact that it works for the time being is good enough. Great. I think we should have a higher standard for what we say is true. Because it doesn't always work everywhere. There used to be a really offensive joke about a certain kind of kid on a bike. I'm not sure what that is. Our beaches don't have dunes? Oh, that's sad, man. The past ain't so great. The cancer that killed my grandfather won't kill me. You sure? Cancer and heart disease are the leading causes of death. Freedom of Fox says, fair enough, but the internet, 95% of us spend 95% of the time on is pretty locked down. Social control has never been easier. You're opting into that. And you're opting into that control too. Now, the masses are still going to be controlled by it. That's not everything. That's not the entire signal. It's not a black pill moment. Rico says, I remember the Mosaic browsers. What a revelation. Netscape 1? Oh my God! How amazing was Netscape 1? Well, it says, when video shops first opened, you had only two choices. Porn or horror? Oh my God, I didn't know that. Is the game not filling? No, it is not. I haven't had a single person join this lobby. This entire time, I have not had a single person join this lobby. Why it says, didn't tell me to look. My mates are professors. I have proven it. No. Ask them. Ask them if it is a statistical anomaly or if what is claimed actually happens. Because the experiments are entirely statistical. Gutenberg says, I mean, if it wasn't cancer or heart disease, I'm pretty sure else something would kill us all. Yeah, you're probably right. Is Risk still having lobby problems like this morning? Were there lobby problems this morning? Is that what I'm looking at right here? Wyatt says, what has been proven beyond doubt is electrons from the same core substance oscillate at the same rate via stimulation regardless of distance and regardless of barriers. How do you measure that, Wyatt? How do you measure that?
Try to take over the world.
Oh, shit! We did manage to get a lobby here. Well, that was weird. All right, everybody, let's play some Risk. Oh, no, Dave! You hit the take over the world too soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays a Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everyone?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Big Wave Dave. The same thing that we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where it is we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. Oh my goodness. Most of my troops are up in North America, but maybe I can pull them around to Europe. Nobody is in Europe right now. I go fourth. I get one extra troop on my initial deploy. Maybe I can start pulling troops down to Europe. Who else might go that way? Yellow might go into Europe. We got purple in Australia. We got pink in South America. Red's in North America. Okay. That's got a clean shot over to NA. I may not have a bonus anytime soon. What's yellow doing? Trying to decide where to hit. Gutenberg says, do you prefer electrons or protons? I mean, there is a certain school. There's just a certain school of thought where maybe there's only one electron that has ever existed. Cresquin totally rigged that. How did I rig that? I don't know what you're talking about. God cow. It's exclamation point. Take over. Andrew says, Crest, you ever tried 2v1s on your opening turn? No. I will occasionally try a 3v1, but I don't want to be...
Try to take over the world.
I don't want to be hitting a 2v1. That's like a 35% roll. I certainly don't want that. Flaming Jeep, welcome in. I have no idea how the YouTube algorithm knew that we were starting a game, but it's crazy that they picked up on it immediately and started pushing the stream again. Hey guys, if you are watching on YouTube, I would absolutely love it if you would drop us a like on your way in. How's it going? Oh, we got some second places. Some of those second places were much higher than we should have gotten. Man, yellow is so much bigger than me. So, in this situation, I gotta make sure that I hang on to my Japan stack. I don't want to spend that. That's kind of my little insurance policy for staying alive. Well, and now pink has moved into Europe. Nobody enjoys that. What's up, Fourth at Bat? Got my like. Thank you so much. What kind of dress shoes do you wear? Great question, Gutenberg. I have a collection of shoes that is way too large. Way too large. And to be totally honest, most of what I wear are boots of some sort because I have ankle issues. And so I have a bunch of nice leather shoes. A lot of Allen Edmonds. But most of what I wear are... Oh shit, what's happening here? Most of what I wear are boots of some sort. I have a couple pair of Allen Edmonds boots. I have a bunch of Thursday boots, which I love. And they wrap up my ankles very nicely. Most of the sneakers that I own are some sort of high tops. Yeah, I can see why you'd want to do that. One thing that I learned not too long ago is that when I was younger, I was always told that I had flat feet, and so I had arch supports in my shoes. But my feet were always sore. And so they're like, yeah, your feet are sore because you have flat feet. Well, it turns out I don't think that was ever the case. I think my feet were sore because I had weak ankles. Because now with boots, with proper like lace-up boots, I do a whole lot better, even without the arch supports, especially without the arch supports. Croc and Jones are great. Carmina's, oh my god, almost all of my boots are secondhand. The only boots that I own that are not secondhand are a couple pair of the Thursdays because they're not super expensive. I would love to pick up a pair of Lokes. But I'm reluctant because I don't know I don't know the exact fit, and I kind of need a wide shoe. Bong Disciple says, I don't know what happened in the last update, but it's making it so all available games aren't showing up right away. Gutenberg says, I usually don't pay more than about 100 for shoes. Yeah, that's about the same as me, except for the Thursdays. I guess I'm a little bit more. Into the Thursdays. I'll occasionally drop 150 on some sneakers, but they have to be audacious. Freedom Fox says, I supposedly have flat feet, but never liked arch supports. I didn't realize that the arch supports were causing me the foot pain that I was feeling. So you don't wear Nike. I used to wear Nike. I haven't worn Nike for a long time. And what's crazy is I grew up in Beaverton, Oregon. So, like I had pretty strong access to Nike at the time. Are you going to leave Europe soon? I guess I am. Wyatt says, when I was working in orthopedic physio, around 80% of all knee, hip, and back problems are caused by inappropriate footwear. I believe that. Nike sizes aren't great. I like Brooks. I found a lot of success with New Balance. I think New Balance is the most common sneaker for me to wear. Yeah, we're gonna run away here. I don't love it, but I kinda gotta. This is bad news right here. Single stack Asia looks like. Yeah. If I can make it there. Like, we might see red just trade, take me out of Europe, and then pink kill me. Or not Europe, rather. North America. Red's not gonna trade. Ooh. Would have been nice if yellow let you into NA. Yeah, that would have been nice. But he was also trying to keep me out of he was trying to keep me out of Europe, and so he saw me coming in from Greenland, and I get it. Well, it says the way you test for flat feet is via your footprint when wet. If the print shows toes heel and a thin line up the side, no flat foot. The wider the line up the side, the worse the flat foot. My feet are flat. Dave says weak ankles and New Balance sneakers. Welcome to old age. I wish it was only new. I wish it only happened to me in old age. God damn it! I want to kill red here. I think I have it though. Do I have it? Let's try. Well, I mean, I got it. Fuck it. Fuck it. YOLO. Holy fuck. Super risky play, but now you worked out and get North America. Let's see. Let's see if I get North America. But yeah, I haven't seen a dude in quite a while, have I? Also, I got some really shitty rolls on the small dice, but I think I needed to take those rolls anyway. Like, my last roll in North America was a 4v2. 75%. But I think I don't die. Maybe pink comes in to take the position from me? Well, we're gonna find out. The Japan stack almost screwed you out of that kill. Yeah. But I wasn't expecting to have access to that kill anyway. Why it says all older people should wear sneakers with good arch supports. I think that my feet and my ankles actually perform significantly better with less arch support. All right, pink has a decision to make. If they trade, they can kill. Oh, they may kill me here. Like, if I'm pink, I kill me here. No! They put it all at home! Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Wrong disciple. Don't you dare be sexist in this room. And we all like a lady with a little bit of curve, but Song Disciple says pink, soft like woman. I said it like a caveman, so it's okay. Oh, you know what? That's a fantastic distinction. Is yellow gonna bully me? Yeah, they are. No, they're not? Is pink gonna bully me? Purple doesn't kill me, pink doesn't bully me. Wow. Wow. Dog Disciple says, I think yellow would have attacked if you made the kill easy by stacking on them. Maybe. I mean, pink was thinking about breaking me.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
Let's go! Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid puddle jam. How's it going, guys? Did you have good games? I just waited 15 minutes to get a lobby of Classic fixed. Crazy times. Why, it says, sorry, Crest, YouTube Oz is playing up big time or carrier. Either way, too much. I'll need to watch the replay. Fair enough. Wyatt, have a great afternoon. Freedom Fox says, you made a kill. Some players consider that a community service. They should! They should consider that a community service. Games are hard fought and won tonight. Let's go. We've had some ups and downs. Are these guys gonna card block me here? No, pink lets me have another card. Thank you, pink. While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and take a trade. Well, I'm at 68 troops. Holy shit, I have the troop lead? No, pink is on 69. How did that shit happen? Dog Disciple says, I finished a classic fix game with manual setup before Crest started a game. There must be a lobby bug, right? Exotic says your reward is getting card blocked. Well, pink didn't card block me. And to be totally honest, we talked about this earlier. Getting card blocking fixed is not the worst thing in the world, especially if you manage to be able to hold a big bonus or any bonus. Like, I don't need cards here. I'm still out generating purple, even though I don't have cards. And I'm also on 15 troops. 15 territories. So, like, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. I still have the troop lead, even without taking cards. And I'm out generating just about everyone on the board, even with them taking cards. Why does yellow not trust you? Yellow and I were in a very early balancing act, trying to figure out who was going to get Europe. I eventually left Europe and then killed red just barely on my way to taking North America. And then pink, somehow pink decided that they were not going to bully me out of North America. They absolutely could have. I was so weak in NA. Green Fox says trades catch you up fast early game. I mean, holding a bonus, a +5 bonus, is so much better. And like, I'm not even just on +5, right? I'm on +5 plus 15 territories. I'm generating 9 troops a turn, 10 troops a turn right now. Nobody else has that velocity. Best case scenario with 10 trades is that yellow matches this velocity. You guys are denying me cards, but I have 15 territories and a +5. Oh, is black gonna come through and break me? Nope. Battle Sausage, thank you for the check-in. Welcome to the show. Stalemate? I'm in a great position. If this is going to be the stalemate, I am in a great position. I'm happy to hold it. Cards are worth around 2.5 troops. Crest is sitting on equivalent to 4 cards a turn. Yeah, exactly, Dong. So here's the other thing, is that cards are not even worth 2.5 troops a turn. Oh. Well, that's hostile, pink. That's hostile. Because you might get dudes. And you spend at least 1 troop attacking. Sometimes it costs you 2. Sometimes it costs you more to take that card, and you still might end up with dudes. But even on 12, I'm still generating 9 troops a turn. I'm still net positive. Yeah, pink should have killed me several turns ago. Freedom Fox says an added bonus of kills is getting lots of territory without seeming aggressive to the reigning players. Fair enough. I agree with that. Um, God. Yellow's stacking up on me like that. I am not a huge fan of. Fighter Jock, welcome in. He says, would it be worth pushing your 83 out to threaten purple or pink to give you a card? No, I don't need a card. Like, I'm better off holding the territory and bonus that I have and not taking cards than insisting on cards. Andrew says, once somebody eliminates pink from Asia, then pink has a decision to either zero card or hate you or black. Yep. But nobody's going to eliminate pink from Asia. Because who's going to do it? Black is next door neighbors. They're not going to do it. Yellow is vulnerable from one of the two paths that pink has. I'm next door neighbors to pink, so it doesn't help me. I mean, in reality, purple is the only player who benefits from eliminating pink from Asia, and purple, being the Australia player, doesn't see it, and they don't. They don't understand the long-term benefit of it. You think yellow might be guarding against backdoors? Not just you. Well, yellow's not guarding against black at all. Pink doesn't have a strong backdoor this way. Purple doesn't have a strong backdoor this way because I'm up here. Andrew says, right, I think purple might do it late, but this could be a longer stalemate game. It benefits you. Hang in there, and I think you can win this. I think I can too. I have the troop lead. Sorry, I'm one troop off of the troop lead. I was so weak and killable, and I'm now one troop off the troop lead.
What would Brian Boitano do?
Yellow's 66. Is positioned to retaliate. You mean the Ukraine stack? This Ukraine stack doesn't make it through all of black. What would Brian Boitano do? He'd kick a little ass or two. But we're not going to kick a little ass or two. We're just going to chill for a minute. Pink is now denying black cards? No, it's still going to deny me cards. I'm fine with this. Couldn't be happier. Now I have a 10 trade. Maybe I just drop the 10 trade. And then nobody fucking, like... Fine by me, man. That red kill was so clutch in hindsight. Yeah, it was. Hit the like button, everybody. It's free! It's free! Starting to feel like one of those good neighbor forever games. Well, somebody's gonna break the tension soon. Whether somebody gets dumb and breaks the tension that way or somebody bots out, I'm fine with that too. But again, I have the troop lead and I'm generating more than anybody else on the board, so let them eat cake. Dong Disciple says, yeah, if I'm yellow and black breaks me, I retaliate by taking hit in North Africa or Afghanistan stack. Sure, but then you're just in a very long war. Don't you fucking line up on me, bro. It's forward. Ooh, spicy. Dong Disciple says, yeah, but remember, I'm vindictive. I'm vindictive, lol. Gutenberg says, cake or pie? I think the answer is easy. I don't think it's that easy. I like cake. I like pie. I think it depends on what kind of cake and pie that are sitting in front of me. It probably also depends on what was the most recent thing that I had. Did I just have chocolate cake? Well, then I'll probably pick apple pie. Did I just have pumpkin pie? I'm probably not going to pick carrot cake. Think that's a good game? Oh, shit. I think I just take the black kill here. Because I'm locked up.
If I want a war, then I will have it.
Well, this will be interesting to see how yellow plays this. And purple, for that matter. Right, purple takes the pink kill. Fair enough. What else do they take? And then who goes to war? Purple is fast. Mr. Reveal says, I could go for a slice of poontang right now. Ooh. Does yellow break me? Or they dive down into Oz? They run the fuck away. Let's go.
How you doing?
How you doing? All right, let's see what purple wants to do. Banana cream pie. I like banana cream pie. I like Boston cream pie. All right, purple wants to run the trap. Now, importantly, in this particular configuration of the trap, yellow only points at me for the time being. Yellow's got a decision to make. Do they want to be stuck in Australia, or do they want to be subject to the deadliest trap? Or rather, do they want to be stuck in Australia and subject to the deadliest trap, or do they want to make a move? They got to make a move. They hit purple. And where do they put the stack? Oh, beautiful. Okay. I can actually weather being locked up for a turn here. Don't hit that play. GG, purple. Who's out? Yeah. Game's over regardless. Watch me fucking fail. Maybe I get some dice here. Strange end stew for purple. Purple was going to die anyway. He was trying to get himself a better placement. Yellow was going to kill purple next turn, and he just decided that if he went into me, maybe there was a chance that purple didn't kill him and killed me instead. I think purple was quite good. I think that if I hadn't stacked up on purple, would I have had a chance to live? Maybe. Would the game have just gone on for fucking ever? Probably. But for that start, to end this way, with me and yellow, I don't hate that. Could have been worse. There's also the question of turn order, right? Purple's followed immediately by yellow. And so maybe they don't fucking do this. Like, I'm just going to trade and run around the map until you kill me. Like, kill me or don't. Freedom Fox says, should have let purple have South America and Africa. I don't think so. Purple backing down to yellow right there tells me that they were not going to back down, or they were going to continue to back down to yellow, and they were going to let yellow have Europe and Australia in the subsequent turns. That would have left me to go to war with yellow, and yellow just wins anyway. Don't! What a fucking idiot. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down. Hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. We're going to play more classic fakes. Anyone think yellow is anything higher than a novice? Bryce says, shout out to Pink for getting the ball rolling. Truth. Truth. No. What the fuck was yellow doing? Why were they just not killing me there? Like, they had 3 turns where they just left 1 territory. Well, black was also a master and got wrecked by Reina Barak, an expert. Oh my goodness, this is a very highly ranked lobby. 2 masters, 2 experts, and an intermediate. Let's freaking go. I don't feel bad about that at all. Let's play another game. Pink was the coolest South America player ever. Yep. Certainly helped me. He was a master debater. You're probably not wrong. Yellow's little brother was playing. I don't know, man. Freedom Fox says, I report that stuff as stalling. Normally I would too, but I don't think stalling ever results in any kind of disciplinary action, so... the only thing yellow is a dick. What was he thinking at the end? I don't know. I think he was trying to prolong shit. Or maybe he's watching the show. Who knows? Yellow was running up his lifetime troop numbers. Oh my god. Well, there's 22 days left in the season. That's about 3 weeks. We still got some more ground to make up. Might have just been bored and playing with his food. That's still stalling. Rico says, thanks for the stream, sir. I have to get ready for work. See you later. Have a great day at work. Thanks for joining us. Spending your time this morning right here watching the show. Are we in ads? No, we didn't even run ads at that break. Frick. All right. Sorry, guys. There's going to be ads during this game, and not a whole lot I can do about it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the
That's
world.
right, Perderus. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. We got black out in Asia. We got pink down in South America. I'm going to lose that 3 next turn. Who's in Europe right here? Black goes up into Europe. Okay, I'm happy with that. Where are red and blue? Red goes to Africa. And blue goes to Australia. I am fucked. I go second to last here, so I do get 2 extra troops on my initial deploy. Where's purple gonna go? Woo! The spice. Is there any way for me to set up a second wave odds here? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so quickly. I'm going to lose 3, 5, 8, 10 troops this turn. Just because people are taking position. There's 3. Maybe blue doesn't hit my 3, but they definitely hit my 2. Purple being in Africa probably saves my Madagascar position for a few turns. So I need to spread out here. Well, at least blue gets horrible dice rolling my 3. So they're not going to be able to take Oz here. And purple does have an exit to go second wave Oz. Red may consolidate in Africa. Well, red and purple both being in Africa kind of protects me. Japan is asking to be colonized. I agree, Dong Disciple. All right, we got to stay spread out. We got to keep our stacks on different sides of the board, and we got to make sure that no one in particular is going to have an easy kill on us. Or it does kind of look like purple is setting up to move out of, or to come down for a second wave Oz. But blue's still going to be healthy. Like this turn, maybe blue doesn't hit my 2 in Siam, and that gives me an opportunity to preserve those troops. Because that purple 12 is ominous. Right, this is a costly take. If he gets it at all. Black has you. I think it's a little bit more difficult. Oh, don't hit me. Don't fucking... God damn it! Hit Congo. Hit Congo here. No trade here, but we're playing to stay alive. Playing to stay alive. So what is my current survival strategy? Maintain troop stacks on 3 different sides of the board. Black can trade and kill me, but I think that I'm in. I think I'm in a difficult enough position that he might have to go before me. Maybe he's not even thinking about kills. Right? Maybe black is just over here thinking about, I need to be able to take Europe, but I'm afraid of purple. Right, I'm pretty sure that red is over here thinking, I'm afraid of purple and I can't afford to spend extra troops. Because now red's in a single position. That's even worse than I was. But red trades. Fuck. GG, guys. Red feeds me. Red fucking feeds me. Well, all I can do is run away. Run away, run away, run away. And hopefully these guys get bad dice and split poorly. Dog Disciple says it's like 1 troop too many for black to kill you. Who needs 6 in Africa, 5 in Europe, and 4 or 5 in Asia. Yeah. And then red just kind of decided to feed me. Do I have a trade down? Black goes to 5 here.
Never tell me the odds.
Well, I don't know what the odds are precisely, but I know they're not great. Dong says, I swear SMG codes cards to run shitty when streamer's on. It's not looking great, is it? Oh my god, blue just fed me. Blue just fed me to purple. Shit. Red not hitting black there is a mistake. Red not hitting black there is a mistake. Stelio, welcome in. Hello, sir. We get a shitty trade. Regardless. If purple goes for me, they just barely have me. They're not going to go for me. They're not going to go for me. Are they going to kill blue? Nope, they're going to move in. They're going to kill black? They're not going to get black. Black trades here, bro. Oh, you fucking missed it, dude. Does pink go through red to get this black kill? Oh, shit. Was that the most brilliant play you've ever seen? Did purple just run the most brilliant feed you've ever seen? Is that what we just saw? All right, pink trades again. Do they kill purple? No, they're gonna chill. Purple lives. Purple flagged! Oh my god. And you get North America. I don't think I get to hold North America here. Well, I was kind of hoping that I was going to be able to block the purple kill, but pink has the purple kill now that purple went ahead and opened them up. Dave says, "You lucky son of a bitch, I love you." Thank you. How are we alive? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Pink doesn't know they have the purple kill? Or they're playing the longer game here. Well, I will take the purple kill here. How am I still alive, guys? How the hell am I still alive? Okay. It's not gonna let me hold. Fair enough. I don't think they can kill me here. It's close. Are they just gonna feed me again? I mean, blue gets me if fucking pink doesn't. Pink does get me. But I think pink loses the game, to be totally honest. Gavin says, Cresquin, did you happen to see the pics I posted on Trendy's Discord? No, I did not. Because you're a motherfucking Grandmaster. Let's watch the end of this game. Because, to be totally honest, blue should just sweep the board here and leave that 18 stack in Iceland. All right, blue just comes through, takes the entire board, leaves the 18 in Iceland, takes it up. Oh my god, blue's gonna fail. Blue's gonna fail this game. Well, then I guess pink's play was great. Flaming Jeep says, third place isn't bad when you thought sixth place was inevitable. Yeah, I'll take it. Third was good here. Thanks, Dave. I just can't believe that blue is throwing this game. Like, that was a winning turn. That was the turn to win the game. All he had to do was take the entire board. Didn't even matter if he held bonuses because pink was not going to get enough troops to take the board away from him after that. And he was like, no, I'm just going to take one bonus. I'm going to leave all of my huge stack sitting on Siam. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Nobody's surprised that pink is a beginner. Nobody is surprised that blue is a beginner. Purple thought they had the black kill. Totally fucked it. Red was collateral damage. And why was red collateral damage? Because he tried to guard the black kill. The better play for red there was not to try to guard the black kill. It was to feed the black kill. Let purple establish into Europe. You got to let the board play out. Dong Disciple says, I have done what purple did more often than I'd like to. Yeah, me too. Well, I mean, I've actually only missed a territory kill a couple of times. But I've missed kills, like going for kills. Give me just a second, everybody. All right, everybody. There's 3 hours on the clock. We're going to play more Risk. But it is time for me to take a quick intermission. And what that means is we're going to play a little bit of Words on Stream. You guys are going to play some Words on Stream. This game is for YouTube. If you are on YouTube and you would like to play along, all you got to do is type the words that you see in the jumble directly into the chat. They will show up on the board. If you are on Twitch and you want to play along, come join us on the YouTube channel. I mean, at least temporarily. I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom and refresh my beverage. Then we'll be back and we'll play more Risk. If we can get lobbies, we'll find out. Good luck, everybody. I hope you can initiate the game. Gavin got it. Oh, Gavin, you're on the wrong platform. It's on YouTube. Be right back, everyone. Better leave you guys hanging like that. It should be on autoplay. Continue does work on YouTube. It just only works for me and mods. V. Perez, who are you? Are you Dong Disciple? Not quite yet. All right. Now we're back. You guys gonna go till you fail? I said that, and it was not looking great. You're just gonna make it past this round. Come on, YouTubers! Show me that you're better than the Twitchers. Or not, whatever. I mean, half of you are Twitchers anyway. Viaduct. Viaduct. Oh, Adam comes in with it. Let's go. Audit, I don't hate it. You guys are all on the board, but can you finish it off? Can you get a perfect game here? Dicta, nice one. Now remember, all of the words in these columns are in alphabetical order. So if you need a hint about what is missing left on the board, remember, the hint is what's alphabetically in between audit and dicta, or after duct, or after dicta. What about acidic? No. Ducat? What kind of word is that? Got some Star Trek shit going on in here. Ooh, Dog Disciple still winning, but
Nothing suits me like
very,
a suit.
very close. With Adam Walsh behind. What's up, Human Spice? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Flaming Jeep says, I think I suck. No, you're on the wrong platform, Flaming Jeep. This game is focused at YouTube for the first time in a long time. Right.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
What's up, Runs of Blunskin? Another raid, let's go. We're gonna let these guys on YouTube go until they fail one of these rounds. One of the letters is fake. Eyebrow, that means that Y is the fake letter. Yankee does not appear. Blunty, how was your stream? Fuel and Spice, how was your stream too? Suit up! Are you suited up? How will we ever know? I don't know. I just had my short intermission. We're letting the YouTubers play words on stream for once. I just run it so often for the Twitch streams that I didn't even have it set up properly, I don't think, for YouTube. And to be totally honest, it's probably going to mess up my YouTube chat for a few minutes going forward. But it looks like it's actually working for once. And oh no, you guys need 8 more points. Oh no, you guys need 8 more points. 1 more point. Oh no. Oh no! Anything last second? Well, nice attempt anyway. All right, everybody, thank you so much for playing Words on Stream. With that, we're gonna go back to the alternate reason that you're here. Error report says I shouldn't have trusted you saying the Y was fake. I know. I know, I get it. I get it. But you also saw that eyebrow came up as being valid. Let's get back into the games, everybody. Let's get back into the games. I wonder if we're gonna have to wait 15 minutes to find another lobby here. That was crazy. Dong Disciple, good game. Way to take it down on a different platform. The delay on YouTube is wild. Well, I have both streams up in front of me, and the delay is, well, let me just double check and refresh. The delay is actually often shorter on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Where are we at right now? Let me just do this. They're less than a half a second different. Jeep says, Lamau, I was on the wrong platform spamming the words thinking it was working. I tried to tell you, dude. I tried to tell you. Dong Disciple, welcome back to Twitch. He says, I found the inverse in the past. Not sure if things have changed, but I find YouTube is 30 seconds behind. I mean, it depends on your platform, right? So the web has the least amount of latency. TV has slightly more latency than mobile, and mobile is kind of in between. Big Nose Michael, 74 viewers. Congratulations. Thank you. We were up to 120 earlier in the stream, and maybe we can build back up to that. I usually drop a huge amount of viewers when we go on the intermission, and that was why I was trying to bribe everyone to go over to YouTube to play Words on Stream. Long Disciple says, I'm normally on mobile. Yep, that makes sense. Long Disciple says, I think that may have to do with creators not changing the settings. So, on Twitch, I have no control over what the latency might look like. On YouTube, there's different levels of latency, and I have it set to the lowest. Sorry about asking about politics that time. Well, I'm glad you're here now. You definitely cannot be in this game. We got a lobby, everybody. Let's play some Risk. Y'all ready for this?
Try to take over the world.
You jumped to the gun so bad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody? That's right. Dong Disciple, you hit it way too early before the video even started.
Try to take over the world.
There it is. The same thing we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Look at Pink getting a gifted Europe. Holy shit. Orange has a gifted Africa. Oh, there's a purple staff.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
I don't love it, but I think that I might be lined up to take Australia here. Now,
Hell, Ricky, I was high when I said that.
when we have a strong bot in the middle of the board, that's the most obvious time you're going to want to be in Australia, because that bot is going to harass everyone else. Long Disciple says, I didn't finish that quick when I made our second kid. Nice. Nice. Human Spice? If that's causing you trouble, maybe look into it. I don't know. Bates says, build and Oz. I think we too take Australia here. I don't like red sitting right on the outside looking in. Oh my god, those dice! Maybe Orange Bot doesn't see it, and they want to be in Africa instead. Sucks for Pink. Sucks for me right here! Oh my god. All travel You're not all about that base? Have it last, young man. Behave yourself. Well, I'm gonna try my best, but I'm gonna get worked. Worked, I say. Oh, shit, everyone has crap dice this game. Do they? I didn't accidentally turn on true random, did I? No, blitz. What was that roll? Let's go back and look at that. It was like a 6v2, right? Yeah, that's a 6v2 and I lost 3 points. Well, I gotta keep this fucking bot out of here. Jesus! Bot's getting phenomenal dice. I'm getting shit. Red's gonna come in here and second wave me. So I'm anticipating a second wave from red here. Let's talk about this. There's a reason I played it this way. So I'm anticipating red to come in and fuck me up. And so I left these troops on the outside so that I could end up as the second wave if red decided to come in. I'm gonna have to 5v2 here. And red still has lines on me in North America, and I don't love that. They're also gonna get the opportunity to trade ahead of me. You think red's making a North America play? I don't think so. I think red, well, maybe if I get out of the way, red goes up to NA. If red doesn't trade here, that's basically the only way I live. No trade, no trade, no trade. Now, look at this. Purple has also lined up for third wave Australia. And I think third wave Oz is actually, or the threat of third wave Oz is actually what's going to allow me to hold here. Because these guys
The battle is
are
over.
now worried about each other.
We have won.
Black player absolutely sucks from my perspective, of course. Orange is strong in the middle. Oh no! I mean, pink might just die right here. Dong Disciple says, it's like two jackals fighting over a carcass that isn't dead yet. Right? Pink goes to 5 cards. Oh my god. Pink is dead, dead, dead. Purple 100% kills pink here. Pink is my grandpa right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Dong Disciple, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, someone's gonna have to step in and stop black before too long. All three have been gone for a while. Okay, fair enough. And you know who's gonna step in and stop black? The Orange Avenger. Oops. My god, purple, you have absolutely got to kill pink here. Well, if you want something done right. Can I get black too? I don't think I can. $14 on 12. I want to try it. I want to try it. Does Black rage quit now? No. Black quit for other reasons. That was a risky play by me. I'm generally pretty happy with it. Purple trades. Yeah, purple could trade and sue into Australia, I guess. There's no guarantee they make it all the way in. That's a lot of troops to get through. No, they're just going to sit on the outside. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and run away. Bates says, scared money doesn't make money. Let's go. These guys have to deal with the bot. Blue's like, or red rather, is like, I'm getting out of here, guy. But not quite out of here. He just wanted to connect that one extra troop and then hit another territory. Okay. 10 is 5 times 2. You are correct. Female's advice, you are correct. Purple is smart enough to realize the bot will be a problem if he takes Europe. Yeah, that bot's going to be a bigger problem for them than for me. Oh, we don't need to take dudes. Do we need to take dudes? I don't think so. All right, well, I guess we should have just taken the dudes. Western United States and Eastern Australia. We'll get the Eastern Australia +2. Oh! Oh! Fumin Spice is subscribed for 10 months. Thank you so much, Fumin. She says, it says 2 months, but it's 10. I think you might have missed a month is what it's saying. That kind of bot is gonna rampage. Yep, but not on me. And even if it does, I don't care. Purple should kill red here. Boo hiss. Red makes the trade. What are they going to do with that? They're just trying to stay alive. They're going down to take South America. Everyone around the world They're coming to America. What's up, Humble Tumble? What is a Humble Tumble? Oh, well, thank you, bot. Human says, "Oh, haha, goody good drum drops. I was head of the math club in 4th grade." Can I please roll my eyes harder at that for you? Our purple friend is going to end up in a really rough spot very soon. Ooh, you sure can, sugar. Let's go. Oh man, red's going to get fucking demolished. His bot is absolutely gonna absolutely wreck red in like 2 turns. Fine. I'm okay with that. I got a 10 set and a bonus. I don't need to take cards. You guys figure your shit out. Error says this game so far has been try to stay out of the way and clean up after the bot. Yep. The question is, does red recognize that they're about to get fucking wrecked? Nope. But we should have protected the bot in North America. For lols. I don't hate it. Oh my god, the bot didn't stack up on red. What the fuck? What is this bot doing? Shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Come on, purple, don't break the bot. And that's purple's next to last cheap card, but purple does the right thing and doesn't break the bot. Bot wants Asia, then North America. No, the bot has North America, and now the bot's gonna fuck up somebody in South America. Red's got to go through and break Europe. Bot picked up 17 plus 6 and still doesn't stack. Oh, that's bullshit. Well, I guess he's stacked on the 19. Oh man, this is gonna be so bad for red. I really wonder how purple's gonna play it. Don't get trapped? I'm fine. This bot is holding more provinces for a prolonged period than I think I've ever seen happen. Priority order. It took Asia until it couldn't anymore. Then it took North America. Yep. Red thinks they're doing so well right now. Don't stack on me, bot! Well, I guess they can make the car. There we go! There we go! Never mind. All right, I'm cool with this. Red gets wrecked this turn. Bot rolls 44 v 47. Poor red. Yeah, red was in a tough spot most of the game. Oh! What a disappointment. Now, I can understand why purple would move into North America right in there, because now maybe the bot believes that they are in a position where they can take Asia, and maybe they prioritize stacking up on me. But we really want goddamn bot. Okay, bot's gonna come in from the backside, and red is stuck with a 55. Maybe they think that the bot comes down and then gives them a pathway out. Oh my god, the bot's not gonna break? Is the bot really not gonna break? No, there we go. Bot's a tease. Yeah. Does red run away? Or are they just hunkered down? Because hunkered down is death. Hunker down is death. It's just getting like, it's almost sad to watch it happen, you know? That turn's gonna be fun. You ready for it? Ooh! Running away is a good play. Running away is a good play. But the tension just gets tighter. That bot's just gonna sit on you, brother. It's just gonna sit on you. Orange is the snake slowly strangling its prey. I know. And purple's up there just waiting for it to happen. I mean, I'm out in Australia just waiting for it to happen too. Oh no. I mean, running away is the right thing. Don't just hit one. Don't just hit one. I mean, maybe the bot splits poorly. It's 10 on me. I'm up there. 77. Maybe the bot hits Chili. Like splits 20. Yeah. Maybe that wasn't the worst play in the world. Oh my God. This game's fucking crazy. Red's pushing his luck. Yeah. No! Purple, no! You should have gone the other way. Like, dude, you know the bot was just gonna fucking line up on red. What are you doing, man? Like, red has a path to run away now. Like, you get the fuck out of there if you're red. Oh no. Red's hitting too much. Oh no. Oh no, red, no! Red, no! So what does this do? Did he feed himself to the bot? Or does purple get the red kill? I don't love purple getting the red kill here. But maybe there's nothing I can do about that. On the other hand, purple's never going to hold. The problem's really only temporary, right? Purple gets the red kill, trades. 15. Purple's gonna play it smart here. I don't quite have enough troops to make it to the purple kill, I don't think. I mean, maybe I can just wait for purple to get strangled by the bot again. Like red did. Oh, fuck me. That was the absolute worst thing that could have happened. But I guess that I am still the only one on bonus. I was going to have to come out and do something. Now, orange spawned as a bot, so I don't actually have to worry too much. Like, this is a 1v1 with a bot. That says, fuck this up, I'm out. Yeah, it was not a winning position for red. Orange is going to go break the shit out of purple, so I don't need to worry about that too much. I mean, the only thing I really need to worry about right here is the bot continuing to stack up on me. On 7. There we go. I'll probably kill purple here. Ah! God damn it. The bot going through to break is just fine. All right, that's the last turn purple holds. Oh, they're gonna go through the top. They're not quite gonna quite make it. Dong Deceptions out of full scent. It's not gonna get cheaper. I think it is gonna get cheaper, to be totally honest. Oh, Wumble says you had enough for purple. No, I just kind of want to let the bot do some work. Now purple has no hope. Oh my god. Well, 47 isn't the best thing in the world. It is a shield on me, so, like, there's no world where purple can kill me. But I do have to go through that 47 now to go get purple. See, just got more expensive. See, just got less expensive. Jesus. All right, 78v38 versus a bot, and I got 5 cards. I got a 10 set. We win these. Oh, no. Oh, no. He broke my Africa position. Whatever will I do? This is where we want Brian Boitano to come in to play. Brad Jack says this is a game of luck. Not really. There is luck that comes into it, but like poker, a big part of the game is how you manage the luck that is in the game. It is ultimately a dice game. There are cards, but I wouldn't say that that necessarily makes it a game of luck. I don't like you hanging out on my border. Do we think we get an 8v11 here? Oh my god, we're gonna get an 11v11? Oh my god, he doesn't even break Australia. This bot's so dumb. Orange bot just wants Asia. I mean, yes. And part of my strategy was to push orange bot towards Asia. So that I could hold all the rest. AV3 is 100%. Let's fucking go, everybody. Love taking down the dub bot. Set to ultimate GM level. Taking Asia, you're not that far off. Hey guys, if you are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. Let's check everybody's ranks. Yeah. Black was an intermediate, the highest ranked player in the lobby. Pink and purple. Oh no, red was the other last player, right? Pink, purple and red. Beginner or novice. Well, good game, guys. It's hard to defeat.
You had a talent for violence.
I do have a talent for violence. It's hard to defeat the Australia player when there's a big bot on the board and then you just let the bot persist. Let's get another game. How much time is left in the season? 3 weeks. Is this going to be the last game of the stream? Maybe we have 2 more. It depends on how well this one goes. Snuffy, thank you so much. Flaming Jeep says, use the bot to do your dirty work. Well played, sir. Thank you so much. In fact, you know what? I have either the very last video that I posted on YouTube or maybe 2 back. I think it was the very last one. It was another game where I absolutely let the bot do my dirty work. One of the things that you should really recognize is that when there is a bot on the board and you're playing on the classic map, Australia is the only safe place to be unless everybody else on the board can come through and take out that bot. If they're all just going to sit around and wait for the bot to take board and they're not going to act against it, then the Australia player wins that game every single time. And we just saw it. I've got a 20-minute win on YouTube right now that also shows how the Australia player wins when there's a bot on the board. Now, I also have a lot of games that show how the Australia player loses. Australia is not a fail-safe. It's not a great place to be in general. Doesn't mean it's always bad. If you're gifted Australia, you take it. But if you have to fight for it, it's the worst territory on the map. If you have to fight for South America, worst territory on the map. In fact, every single bonus that you have to fight for is the worst bonus on the map. So the first thing you have to do, we talk about it every single game. First thing we say is, let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops, where we have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. I think that is the absolute key to the beginning of the game. Dave, thanks for the lurk. Dong Disciple says, I hate playing against someone in Oz in that situation. Valid tactic, but it kills me. Yeah, that's the point. It kills you. It kills you and it doesn't kill them. How many turns in a row did I skip? Because everybody else was in so much worse position than I was. And when it finally came down to it, I had enough troops to go through a 50 stack and still make the kill. Now, again, Orange in that game spawned as a bot. So Orange doesn't count for calculating MMR or yellow or whatever the rank points are called. It was a 5-player game with a bot. And when it came down to red, purple, and I, it was a 3-player game with a bot. And then when it came down to purple and I, it was a 2-player game with a bot. And there was no way for purple to get better than second place there. Dong Disciple says, the bot had double your troops after that and still lost. Yeah, bots are easy to beat if you know what the tendencies of the bots are. I mean, I have videos on my channel that have... I think I was down by 4x or 5x of what the bot had, and I still came back to win. Dong Disciple says, I feel like the bot difficulty should spike when it becomes 1 player versus 1 bot. Nah. I don't want to play against bots. I want to play against people. If anything, when it gets down to one player versus one bot, the game should just end. Because all of the rank points are already determined at that point. Like, I could have lost to the bot, and I still would have got first place points for that game. Right, the last 10 minutes or so, or whatever I spent cleaning up the bot, didn't matter at all. I could have just flagged. Because the bot spawned in as a bot. Now, what sucks is that if the player readies up and then immediately bots, that player does count for rank points. And so in that case, if that had happened in that game, Orange would have gotten second place. And they would have played 0 seconds of that game. That's kind of fucked up. What is up with these lobbies, guys? I swear, it never takes me more than a couple minutes to get a lobby. Is nobody playing Risk right now? Is that actually happening? Can nobody see my lobby? Am I playing weird settings? No, I'm playing the basic settings. Is anything in here weird? No. That's all good to go. There's no one on the fixed map at all, or on the classic map at all. That's so weird. On Island says that's the new SMG special, lobby glitch. Cripes. I like, is everybody having that lobby glitch? Pretty much. What is it? What are the symptoms of this lobby glitch right now? Like, nobody can see the lobby? Like, nobody can see other people's lobbies? Game's taking up to a minute to show up. Ooh, that's interesting. James says, try Europe Advanced Capitals Expo per player. Blizzard's Fog. I mean, that's meta setting. That's Expo meta, right? I'm not totally against it. I'm having a lot of fun playing Classic Fixed. I always have a lot of fun playing Classic Fixed. Like, if we're not going to find a lobby, yeah, that's just rough to have a show. Dong Disciple says, I speed it up by going to the last lobby on the list and waiting a second. The game loads up. I don't even see lobbies. I don't see any lobbies. Human Spice Says, I always have a lot of fun playing Classic Fixed. Ha 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 ha. I'm giggling so hard. Why are you giggling about that? I do have a lot of fun playing Classic Fixed. I wouldn't play the game if I didn't like it. Duh, you do. I know. Duh, I do. Sorry, spam chat? Spam the chat all you want, human. You're one of my favorites. It doesn't make any sense, but here we are. Deimos, what's going on? How's the stream so far, amigo? Well, we're having trouble filling lobbies or even finding lobbies, which is freaking crazy. Dog Disciple says, I see 8 games available. Really? It went 1, 3, 4, 7, 8. You said it's so genuine, though. Like, I always have fun playing Classic Fixed. Duh, of course. Like, we know. Yeah, I guess the people who are watching know that I like playing Classic Fixed, don't they? Oh, good luck, everybody. We got a lobby. And I'll tell you what, we're not playing Classic Fixed. We're playing Expo Meta. Because that's how we fill the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a classic Risk Grandmaster. But today we're going to try to take over Europe. We're playing some Expo Meta. I'm playing as a white player. I go last. Oh my god, we got one bot. We have automated bots in this game. I am the white player. Let's draw out the board first. Do we have any? Oh my god, look at this pocket. I mean, I go last, but like, do I just take Orient anyway? Is anyone a cap behind me in Orient? Red's gonna take this 4. Do I need to worry about that? Green rolls me if I put my cap in Orient, don't I? We got a 2-point Russia also. Do I take Russia instead? Where's red gonna put their cap? We don't see the red cap. Interesting.
Try to take over the world.
Dong Disciple brings up a very interesting question. What are we gonna try to do tonight? And then Human Spice answered, we're gonna try to take over the world, but we're not actually going to try to take over them. We're going to try to take over Europe. Red sees this, and they have the fucking 4 out in front. This cap gets rolled. This cap gets rolled. Green. Oh, fuck me. Green sees it, and they are inside. No, green's just going to roll it. Well, green's only going to have 1 extra troop on the roll. Hey, maybe I should have gone somewhere else. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the bait right there. Plenty of people have tried taking over the world by starting in Europe. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Red Sea is my 4 cap. They hit back here. Like green rolls me 100%, right? We got purple up here. Is that the only cap we see? We got green on the inside. No, green's not gonna roll me? Oh shit. Green wants to be in Spain. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Ink is the bot. We know this. Do we think anyone is inside of me? Do we think anyone is inside? Off the map. Take over the universe? I like it. Human says typo on my laptop showing time perspective. Ooh, thank you so much. Dog Disciples says I think green is the first. I do too. Do we think anyone is inside of me? You sound like that's what she said redeem is for, guy. I anticipated and set that shit up. Now, I wouldn't be too surprised to see green come down and try to break me. All right, Daenerys is... Oh. I understand, Red. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Dick move. I think Red's cap is like right here. No. Because Red hit that first turn. Is Red behind me? Is Red behind me? Is Red my Kuka? I gotta figure that out ASAP, don't I? Because we don't see the red cap anywhere else. Fucking Red is behind me, aren't they? Like, where else might Red be? They could be here. They could be in Iceland, I guess. I mean, let's go take... Let's go take a look. Yeah, there it is. All right. That clears quite a bit up. That also explains why green was amused at our cap choice. So our new goal is to remove as much of red from the outside of the map, or outside of the pocket as possible. Oops, buddy. Oops. Oh, he's going to take the roll. $12-11, 2 rush for your blood. Fine by me. All right, so now we got to get rid of red outside. No more fucking cards for you, bro. Pawn Island says red absolutely 100% should have rolled your cap with a 4 first turn. I agree. That was a huge mistake. Let's not forget red's here. Now, green saw all of that happen, so they were laughing at us. They're all gonna laugh at you. The bots in Africa. We're not gonna hold Africa. All I want to do here is clean up the bot, or clean up red on the outside. Now, while I'm dealing with this bullshit, these other guys are going to get stronger. But knowing where red is makes a whole lot more sense about why red broke me turn 1. I really wanted to get through the bottom here. Red's going to get at least 1 set, and that's okay. Because all I really need to do is never take the shaft of the bonus here. But pink may swing at me, and I don't love that. Oh, this is definitely not going to work, red. Horrible idea. Could not be a worse idea. Yeah, dude, there's 0 chance I don't break you here. Like, if I could, I would scrub you from the face of the planet. All right, so where's the pink cap? Somebody has the pink cap. Is it red? What did red get last turn? 5, okay. Blue started with 8. We started with 4, okay. Green has the pink cap. Green is snowballing. Well, at least I'm on the other side of the map from here. Red probably gets second out of this. Look me. The thing that gets me most is that the red cap makes no sense at all. It is a horrible capital. Because he doesn't hold a bonus with it. He prevents me from taking a bonus. Maybe he thought that I wouldn't take the tip. Because it's a 1 and it's a shitty cap position. Fair enough. I'll say here isn't the worst thing in the world. What did red get? What did red get? 5 troops. Yeah. Oh, he trades. Okay, I'm still gonna break you. -6. Spend it all, bro. I cannot afford for red to hold, no matter what. We think red fortified here or fortified here. I think we play a little bit of both. Because I 100% have to break red. Ugh. Is that green protecting red? Okay, thank you, pink. I can take my time here because red is not gonna trade. I gotta trade here. Nice roll. Thank you. We're going to remove as much red as possible this next turn. I was going to say he's got cards behind himself? No. -4. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. Let's not forget about red up here. Now, I don't absolutely love the bot sitting on my border, but oh, holy shit. Purple's large. Green trades. Where's green gonna go here? Just through Italy? I'm just gonna take Italy. You're gonna kill the bot? Fucking red has it behind him. Jesus. It's a fucking card farm. Red has quit. Red has quit. All right. Well, we're in the meta. We're in the expo portion of the game anyway. Euro Prague, it's happening. I mean, this is the meta. What, did blue just get the pink kill? And red? Oh my god, blue's behind me. Holy shit. Good game. What should we think he put on the cap? Purple's on 4 here. Blue's on 4. I can trade, so I'm going to trade, but... I don't think I can clear out blue behind me. Oh, shit. Good game. Green kills me. Green doesn't know where to kill me. Well, I'll go back to my capital then. James says Expo per player gives the early game a fixed card and incentive going for kills. Well, this is me dying anyway. And fucking blue misses it. Green gets me anyway. Or maybe purple does. I don't know. I'm dead. Dead, dead, dead. Like, I think I just resign here. All right, I have 5 territories. He's going to take the 1 card. Yeah. All right. Well, that was fun. But at least we got a lobby. Jesus, man. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down and hit that like button. Subscribe to this channel. You can watch me get absolutely wrecked at Expo Meta. Let's check everybody's ranks. Green was a master? Yeah, I felt like it. Red was a beginner? Not surprising. Blue was an expert. Fair enough. So I think that gives us 4th place for that game, but like, what the fuck was I gonna do, man? I guess I could have not opened up the blue cap in the back, but I think he still rolls it. I think he still rolls it. Second account still positive. We started the season at 16K on this account. So we're still positive, but it can be much better. I think I've only played like 3 games on that account, so. It's crazy that I still see zero. I see 0 lobbies when I go into the freaking lobby browser. Well, let's get one more game in. What time is it? 12:30? Oh, yeah, we started on the half hour. So, yeah, 5 hours seems about right. We'll get one last game. This is going to be the last game of the stream. Deimos, one more game. Yeah, one more game. I mean, maybe we can get it in. Maybe we can get people to join a lobby finally. It would have been crazy difficult to get anybody in a lobby, let alone people who want to play a freaking game. Like half the time, they just don't even ready up. That's a slight exaggeration. It's not half the time. It's a very small portion of the time. And it's usually only one player that fails to ready up. So maybe I can moderate and self-regulate myself so that I don't have to exaggerate and say every time. When really it's like less than 10% of the time. It's just that even 10% of the time, with the frequency that I play, feels significant. You know? Dog Disciple says, feels often enough to be a problem. It does. We've had a bunch of games tonight where we had at least one player not ready up, and then I think one other one where we had someone just immediately bot. So we ended up playing with 2 bots, and we want to play with 0. But that's what happens, I guess. Like, I just want to play one more game before it's bedtime for everyone. I mean, the people in the UK are probably waking up right about now. People in Europe, what time is it in Europe? Like 8 a.m.? Yeah, it's morning time for those guys. Oh, Australia, it's still even early evening for you guys. What's up, Jeff Marsh? Welcome in. Go Australia. Are you telling me to take Australia? I mean, that's situational. I'm not morally opposed to it. I mean, everyone saw me take Australia a couple games ago. You just kind of gotta know what to do with it. You gotta time it right. You gotta read the rest of the board. You gotta see what's happening. Jeff says, take Australia. I'm from Illinois. Well, you're up late, brother. 3 points Asia? If it comes around, I'll take it. Dong Disciple says, I think I've held Asia for a turn twice. I've been able to hold Asia a few times. It's very situational. But it happens from time to time. But it's kind of evidence of the fact that it's a social game. This is a social game. Nobody's going to take Asia and hold Asia without other players allowing it to happen. Either through just apathy or by making each other weak enough that they can't even really do anything about it. Dong Disciple says, I'm out. Gotta work in the morning. Thank you for being here since the very beginning, Dong Disciple. I absolutely appreciate you being here the whole time. You guys are the reason that I stream it all. Right? I like playing the game. I like playing the game in front of people. But if nobody was talking to me, and if nobody was hanging out, and nobody enjoying it, then why would I do it? Go for Asia, go for gold. I understand. I understand. We are gonna send it. When was the last time my Discord message went off? Did you guys know that I have a Discord? We have some amazing people in there. We play word games. Excuse me. Why is that not running? Ugh, I screwed everything up, guys. I screwed everything up. Does this work? Nope. Oh, this one. There we go. Come join me on Discord. Come join all of us on Discord. There are notifications that are independent of the platform that will give you links either to Twitch or to YouTube. They'll tell you when new videos go live. They'll tell you when new streams go live. Or they're scheduled. And we can hang out. We can talk Risk. We can talk music. We can talk programming. We can talk all kinds of weird shit. What are you into, man? Last night I had a conversation about Flash and JavaScript. I know, it's exciting. How? Like, nobody can see these lobbies, right? That's the problem. There's a glitch where nobody can see any of the lobbies. That's what's happening, right? Because I can't imagine that there is nobody at all who wants to play Risk right now. Normally it takes me 3 minutes, no matter what time of day. 3 minutes to fill a lobby. If Human says YouTube chat is a different vibe. I love getting ignored. I feel like a true fangirl on the Cresquin channel. Oh my god. Human, did you comment on YouTube? Because I didn't see that. It didn't even come through in my combined chat. Have I been ignoring YouTube chatters? No, because I see Jeff's chats. Like, is my internet broken? And now I see all these emotes that... Oh, there they are. I just had to scroll down. Well, I don't want to quit the stream early. I just want a game. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the deal. If you would like to play a Play with Friends game, put a thumbs up in the chat. And I will organize a Play with Friends game. But if you are not going to play, don't do it. Because I want to make sure that if I switch over to Play with Friends, that there's going to be enough players to join. Battle Sausage says he'll join. That's one. Jeff says one more game. I'm trying to get a lobby, but I have a feeling that nobody can see the lobbies, because even when I go to look for the games, I also don't see the lobbies. And so I have a feeling that like nobody can see the lobbies right now. I mean, I guess we can do some GeoGuessr or something else while we wait. Battle Sausage says I had that yesterday. No one joined. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to keep this up and running. Let's play a group game. Have you guys ever played Connexto? Contexto. Jesus Christo. These guys sure likes their ads. Let's see if I can pull this up somehow. Okay, there I am. You just crop out these fucking ads, man. All right. So the way we play Contexto is you guys shout out a word. We're trying to figure out what the secret word is. And I want you guys to shout out the words that you think might be the secret word. And I'll give you a quick little shot at it. I still have the lobby open. We're going to see if anyone ever joins. So, like, metal. No, that's 900 or 9,000 words away. Not even close. How about animal? Oh, it's close. Animal is very close. Sometimes VPN is the problem. I'm not on a VPN. Good night, Fumin. I love you. So, shout out any of the words you would like me to guess. I'm gonna go with, well, animals there. Let's try cat. Cat is 80. It's further than animal. What about fur? 112. Pet. 116. Bear. 12. All right, we're getting close with bear. Fish. I don't think fish is the right one, but I'll put it in there anyway. What's up, Griff? Griff knows how to play Contexto. Fish is much closer than I expected it to be, but bear is still our closest. What else we got? Good night, Gavin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging along earlier. What about polar bear? Doesn't like it. What else we got? Fish, salmon? No, that's further away. Wildlife. I think we're in a much more specific realm than that, right? No, wildlife is 96. Forest. Oh, further away. Bear. Hibernate? Nope, that's way far away. Okay. Raccoon? Let's see if raccoon is closer or further. Oh my goodness! All right. Raccoon is on 4. What's gonna be closer than 4? Like, it's like beaver? Is it gonna be beaver? No, but that's even closer! What do you guys think? Badger? Badger? No, that's further away. Otter. Right there. So I think we're talking about a sea animal. Is it a seal? Is it a sea lion? No, it's a weasel. Is it a weasel? No. Platypus? You think it's a platypus? I mean, a platypus is a mammal, isn't it? Battle sausage got it. Unexpected. And still nobody's joining my lobby. This is absolutely wild. All right, let's find a previous game. I'm starting again. I'm going to start with some standard words. Metal. Vegetable. If I can spell it correctly. Mineral? No, metal is well. Animal? No, none of those are close. None of those are close. Where do we go? Like shoes? That's closer. I feel like Risk is down. I feel like Risk is just broken right now. It's fucking weird. What else we got? Place. Okay. City? No. We have place, but not city. Is it a building? No. Is it... Is it a room? Is it a room? No. Is it a country? Nope, not even close. Battle Sausage says, I don't see your lobby in Risk. Well, I actually have a lobby here, and I'm going to fire it off. So we're not even going to... Fuck this game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Risk. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster, and what are we going to try to do tonight, everybody?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Griff. The same thing that we do every night. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be and where we're going to be allowed to be. Battle Sausage, I fired it too quickly. I'm sorry. I'm torn between wanting to be in Europe and Africa. Where's everybody else going to want to be here?
That's my suit guy. Go in, tell him I sent you, and spend some money.
Hey, thank you so much for the gift sub. Oh man, I go third. I'm gonna have to decide if I want to go into Africa or Europe. I mean, in general, I kind of want to be in Africa, but where's everybody else gonna want to be? Where's Orange? Orange is out here. Blue's down here. Black goes into the top of the board, so. Maybe I can go this way. Like, just spend those troops and get ready to move up to Europe. Okay, red comes down. Fair enough. They're going to go into Africa, or are they going to go into South America? I don't really care. It's not Europe. Good for me. What else is happening here? Green is in a very tough spot. And then, well, I thought we were going to see orange in Australia, but orange might just come straight into Europe.
Nothing suits me like a suit.
What's up, Trendy Wiz? I wasn't expecting you to be streaming tonight, let alone raiding. Welcome in, Trendy Raiders. I'm absolutely excited to see you guys here. Trendy, I hope you were having a great night. How did it go? Did you get any games? I have had the most difficult time finding any lobbies tonight. Not just finding lobbies, but also getting people to join my lobbies. It's ridiculous. Mr. Murdoch says, Trendy 42. That's not Trendy 42. Rated 2042 rated, 2042 dance. Oh, those are emotes that you don't have access to. Fair enough. Told you I wasn't even gonna try. What'd you play? What did you play? Look at this. We got a battle for Australia, and I'm not in it. I love it. We got blue trying to stay alive. I don't want blue coming in, but I do want black going out. I don't absolutely love the green 10 in Asia. Mr. Murdoch, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm going to lose this 2 out in South America anyway. So let's just, maybe we get it. Oh, we do get it. Fun times. All right, cool. Trendy says, Cresquin plays classic fixed. The classic risk, fixed cards. That is absolutely correct. Thank you for the check-in, Trendy. You rated, so I knew you were here.
Narf. There, I said it. Are you happy?
I am happy about that. Thank you. You know what I'm really happy about is that we have a fucking game, though. We played Borderlands 3. Ooh. How'd that go? Have you ever played that before? Gotta go to bed. Go to bed. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. Super fun. I'm an addict. Cool, cool, cool. Green's a dick for not being able to make up his mind there. I wonder if I don't just dive back down into Africa here. We have first, second, and third wave Oz just on deck. We've got the battle for South America / North America. Jason, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Borderlands, way too fun. Put too many hours into it. Fair enough. Have a sleep at raid. I mean, welcome. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I mean, such a very large part of me just wants to just run back to Africa, give up the position, and like play from the safe spot. But all these guys are going to just try to kill each other. Trendy. Good evening to you too. Oh my goodness. Well played. Jeff says, you take the 1 in Africa. Well, I wanted to make sure that black had a path to get through, and I didn't want to block it up. Right, because if these guys are going to fight, I want them to be able to fight.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Am I in danger at the moment? What do my cards look like?
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
This is true. This is true. Is green coming my way, or are they just taking cards?
No.
Waiting for the Australia situation to resolve.
Often there's a tendency to reach for excellence, but a life of excellence is a boring life.
Richard Iowati, thank you. What's up, Perterus? Thank you for checking in again. That's your second check-in tonight, isn't it? Sometimes I'm clever, sometimes I'm an idiot. And fun thing for all you guys is it happens live here on stream. I give up. Too tired. Good night. You spent...
I'm not going to utter that nonsensical syllable, Pinky.
Chat. What is that nonsensical syllable? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I know, it's a lot.
It is a lot. Well, blue is not quite willing to feed orange yet. This is not going to work out for them in the long run. I can get to the red kill here, but I don't think I want to take it, right? Blue was already traded.
Want to kill those sons of bitches.
Next turn. Next turn, I'm going to kill those sons of bitches.
That's what she said.
Now, earlier in the night, I made a big point about the fact that another player was guarding a kill. And it turned out not to matter. They ended up getting killed themselves. I don't think that happens to me right here, but it's not impossible. Like, can green get to the red kill? They sure can. Is green gonna take the red kill? No! Green goes into black! Oh my god! Red, who bought it out temporarily, has come back and has decided not to bot out. Orange has the red kill. Decides not to take it. They're like, I don't care about kills. I'm going to take Australia. Now, blue might just barely have it. And I might lose my 6 here. Nope. Orange and blue will fight to the death eventually. Yeah. Eventually. And it'll be glorious. It will be glorious. I mean, black and green are also going to fight. Can I get black too? No, I don't need to worry about that. Let's just get red. Well, that was expensive, but we are going to trade again. And at least going to be an 8. Did red have a fucking artillery trade and fail to take it? Did I really just see that? He had artillery and a dude. Yeah. I mean, putting yourself on 3 cards is the end of your game. Or 4 cards. Putting yourself on 4 cards is the end of your game. Like, if green really wants to break me, they can. I don't think they really want to break me, though. I think they're in a protracted fight with black. Black might break me. Who knows? We got another 8 trade coming next turn. That's weird. Why'd you put that 4 up in Asia? I love that Orange is down there like, God damn it! I'm gonna have alternative, motherfucker. I'm gonna love you. Cannot have alternative. It's just fucking beautiful. Like, either one of you guys could have had Africa at this point. God damn, this game is so fucking crazy. Like, I have so many troops, I don't even need to take a trade right here. What the fuck, man? Thank you for opening that path, Green. Green is now on 3 cards. We already know that Green is not good friends with Black. This is absolute mayhem. Absolute mayhem. Orange doesn't want to take the bonus because they're afraid they're going to get sued into. It's GG, Ash. It's GG. I think you're probably right. Welcome in, by the way. Fucking. Oh my God. Noob Australia 2.0? Oh, Noob Australia 2.0 strikes! Black trades! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the hell, guys? What the hell? I mean, if green wants to break me, green can break me. There's nothing I can do about it. Except kill them on the subsequent turn, which would be fun. Blue was able to take Africa. Blue could have had Africa a long time ago. Nobody is in Africa. This game is ridiculous. Take it, green. It's yours. All yours, man. Not gonna fucking touch you, man. Take North America. I'm happy for you to have it. And for some reason, orange with 46 troops is afraid of blue with 33 troops and no trade in front of him. Black will slash that 100%. I think you're probably right. Oh, blue's like, oh, hell no. Are they going to go up in North America here? Now, that was a bad move. Why was that a bad move? Because black was going to smash that 100%. You still might. Yeah, fine by me, dude. I'm down here like I'm cool with it. You guys just like take the fucking bonus that you want, dude.
That's what he said.
What's up, Honky? Welcome back. I saw some comments from you earlier. I'm absolutely ecstatic to have you here. It's great. Honky, what part of the world are you in, man? Oh, don't you fucking break me. Like, if that's how you want to die, I'm cool with it. Like, I'm big enough to wreck you and kill another entire player. Orange goes and hides. Orange goes and hides. No one taking Africa is fucking insane. It is fucking insane, isn't it? All right, green has traded. Orange is hiding. Green goes into black. Is that what we see here? Because all I know is that green most certainly does not come into Europe. You know, 4v4? I mean, good luck, bro. You could add a card if you had put troops outside. Manuals it. 1-1. 3v3. Didn't quite work out for you, did it? And then he blitzes black. Cool. All right, so green and black die at the hands of blue. Shite. If blue has a trade, they can kill black. If blue doesn't have a trade, they can't kill black. That's interesting. Is orange going to feed black? No. They go and hide again. Blue can still get green pretty easily. This will be an interesting decision for blue here. They are going to get black. But not green? I guess they can circle back around for green. They do get black. Oh, manualing there is a mistake. All right. They can still get green, but it's not going to be an easy get. Never mind, I guess. Good game, guys. Mongolia, Afghanistan, Greenland, Yakutsk. I don't think it matters. Double trade? Oh, shit. Well, let's just go lock him in Siam, I guess. Fine by me. Good game, everybody. Oh, shit! Too late, dog. I mean, he still is not going to be able to finish the rest of the board. All right. Fine. Cool story, bro. Good game. Well played. Good luck, he says. Hey, how about that for a win? It was chaos. It was absolute chaos. And I freaking loved it. If you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't done so already, reach down, hit that like button. It's right there. It's right there. Let's check everybody's ranks. I'll tell you what. Red was the best player in that lobby. I don't even remember when Red died. Win for redeemed, undefined. Wow. Oh, the on-screen celebration. Let's freaking go. Thank you for the bits. Winf, thank you so much for the bits. Taken down 1, 2 beginners, 2 intermediates, and an expert. Because they all fought amongst themselves and did not know how to play nice with each other. Everybody subscribe to this channel. Subscribe! Because we're going to play more Classic Fixed. I'm going to do it live. I'm going to show you how to take over the world. Catch you on the next one, everybody. All right. All right. I think that's the end of my night. I love you guys. I love you for hanging out with me. Thank you for chilling while I couldn't find a friggin' lobby. That's crazy. Who is online right now? Oh, I know who we're gonna send you guys to. We're gonna raid Griff. You know exactly where we're gonna raid. But before we do, you know what? I don't think we sing a song tonight. Guys, if you don't know who Anub No More is, Anub No More is an incredible Risk player, but he's not even streaming Risk. He's streaming Phasmophobia. And I love this guy so much. He's a great supporter of the channel. He comes and hangs out in here, even though he doesn't even stream Risk anymore. He doesn't play Risk very often. So I'm going to go send you to A Noob No More. Everybody on YouTube, you can check out A Noob No More as well. He's Phasmo Noob. I'm going to be back in a couple days. I love you guys. Good night.